Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Now Denver's starting 5. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the point. Now here's McDaniels. And a nice finish on the layup.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Murray inside. DiVincenzo covering. Murray no good. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by McDaniels.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. McDaniels from long range. They get the rebound. Pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Brown. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Jokic is doubled. Gordon finds Murray. Gordon outside. Inside, looking to end the run. And the dunk by Jokic.
Adding new elements to his game. When Gordon is passing it like this, he's hard to guard.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Here's Edwards. Jokic grabs the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Gordon, the pass to Johnson. Back to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. The shot's good.
The inside is where Gordon is really most comfortable and effective. Very few defenders can get to a shot given how high he gets up on it.
Randall inside. Gordon's on him. Randall, good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's DiVincenzo, and he lays it in on the break. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And when you have a multiple MVP like Nikola Jokic, there's pressure to put him in position to win it all, Clark.
Certainly agree with you there, B.A. Widely regarded as the best player on the planet, Jokic has the capacity to will them to victory single-handedly, but ideally, he shouldn't have to. He needs some additional reinforcement to complement his greatness.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Nuggets trail by 6.
Who's got your ball?
Rebound, Minnesota. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McDaniels from long range. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. McDaniels got 5 now.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Jokic, no good. Minnesota leading by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
DiVincenzo against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And stolen by Brown. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Back to Gordon for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralized.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves. What do you think, guys?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Randall on the screen. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Great D that time from Jokic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Clark, last year, Jokic had arguably one of the greatest offensive seasons in NBA history.
Absolutely amazing, B.A. I mean, he averaged a 30-point touchdown, triple-double, shooting over 57% from the field and 41 from 3. This guy is building one of the greatest legacies we've ever seen in the league.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever, and now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back over to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Out to Gordon. Murray from outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. 3 on the clock. Edwards with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Out to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Johnson to the inside with 1 on the clock. Strong finish by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Out to Gordon. To the middle. DiVincenzo with the steal. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Brown.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Brown. Back to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Randall outside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Randall's got 6 in the quarter.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Murray passes to Gordon. DiVincenzo with the steal. Right wing. To the paint. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Randall. Gobert. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Excellent putback by Gobert. Perfect timing reading that ball off the rim. Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Randall inside. Defended by Gordon. Gobert passes to McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Murray. Rebounded by Johnson.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 14 as we wrap up the quarter, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Julius Randle has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Nuggets. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. Murray with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And stolen by Murray. And Denver pushing it up now. There goes Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And the quick feet of Murray really doing an extraordinary job getting out in transition.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Here's Gobert. And Gobert cleans up the miss.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Murray from outside. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
Randall, a screen on Brown. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
The drive by Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. The three. Counted from distance. McDaniels got his third basket of the night.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Brian?
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. And it's Randall with the jam.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Murray for three. Murray gets the triple.
Cannot let Murray get comfortable with that jump shot, guys. I mean, his stroke is as pure as it gets.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. B.A., they're tough.
Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Down low. Clay into his strength. Gobert inside.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Outside Murray. Pass to Gordon. The kick out to Johnson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Johnson's got 6.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Randall, a screen on Brown. Left side, Edwards. McDaniels up top. Pass to DiVincenzo. Buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
And here's Jokic. Gordon finds Murray. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray for 3. No good that time. And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. That one misses. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Throw it down, Nikola.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
Pass to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Brown. Brown with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Gordon with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Johnson against McDaniels. Johnson passes to Jokic. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Minnesota.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Outside Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. Here's Gobert. And stolen by Jokic. And Denver pushing it up now. For the finish. Quick 2. All net. Minnesota leading by 11. Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Jokic outside. Outside Gordon. Now Murray. Let's loose for 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Picked by Gobert. And stolen by Jokic. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Murray fires! Can't hit it. Minnesota leading by 10. McDaniels misses the 3. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Nuggets. Now Murray. Gordon with a screen on Gobert. Oh, Murray rising up.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Brown against Edwards. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Brown against McDaniels. For 3. Now Randall. McDaniels outside. Randall a screen on Johnson. McDaniels! Murray pulls it down.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Ooh, he leaves no question.
Like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The rim protectors standing tall for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. And it's Garland in at the point. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. That sends John Collins to the free throw line. There he is. Garland picks one up, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Allen shot is off.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Outside for Beal. Pass to Collins. The three. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Collins has got his second bucket tonight. Mitchell outside. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
And here is Mitchell. After the three-pointer from John Collins. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And the Cavaliers with possession. 6-point game. Garland, the pass to Allen. And the rejection by Zubac. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. LA's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Beal gets it to go.
Don't you love the confidence of Bradley Beal? In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game, so good.
Beal against Mitchell to the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Harden. Right wing from 17 feet out. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
The drive by Mitchell. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
That's really good defense by Bradley Beal. Because of his size and mobility to stay on the ball and affect the shot, that's really good D.
Collins, a screen on Garland. It's Harden with the drive. And the jam by Harden.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And so here's Cleveland. The Clippers getting the bucket.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, longtime record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
Now, here's Mobley. It's Strus on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They're leading by 8. Harden against Mobley. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Collins. The Cavaliers making the shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Allen outside. Allen a screen on Zubac. Mitchell in the corner from outside the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
That's Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner three opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
Here's Harden. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers ahead, up by 8, and we'll get... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden and Beal are the backcourt. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
The three from Strus. Drains it from beyond the arc. Strus has got his third bucket of the night.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Harden against Garland. Harden gets the bucket.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden, drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Back to you, Kevin.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Holds it up there for Mobley. Stolen by Collins. Now the Clippers moving it up. Pass to Harden. Stolen by Allen. Mitchell with it. Now Beal defending. Fires for 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done. Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's Harden down low.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Mitchell dishes to Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching, and with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Now, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
Strus kicks to Mitchell. Inside, Allen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Zubac.
Yeah, easy call.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Jarrett Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Here's Harden. Zubac kicks to Collins. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Strus in the corner. It's good from long range. Strus has got 6 points in the quarter.
Max Strus shot ready off the catch. Pretty.
Harden to pass to Leonard. Zubac controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mitchell shrugging off the contact.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Here's Harden. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Allen. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Out to the wing. Zubac against Garland. Allen dishes to Garland. Shot clock at 5. Misses from short range. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1. Outside Leonard, stolen by Mitchell.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
It's good from Allen on the assist by Mobley. Allen's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jarrett Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Shot by Collins, no good. Cleveland's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Garland kicks to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. And it's good on the way in. Strus has got 13 points. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. but he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Zubac laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 6.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
And Allen with the slam.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jarrett Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
The 3 from Harden. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland against Harden. And the rejection by Zubac.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Cleveland leading by 5. Mobley the pass to Garland. And there's the drive. It's good.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Harden scanning the floor. Oh, look at Harden climbing!
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Beal against Mitchell. 1:58 left in the third quarter. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Trying to find Strus, and he gets it to him. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Guys, back to you.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Leonard kicks to Beal. And again, no good by the Clippers.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Screen by Zubac. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from James Harden.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Mobley, a screen on Beal. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Beal the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. And it's Harden in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Zubac finds Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. 5 on the clock. There's the drive. And finished off by Leonard.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Garland against Harden. Strus, that's for 2. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside Collins to take the lead. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 3rd assist on the night.
John Collins has such a good feel for when to fire off the catch.
Mobley right side. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. And the jam by Harden.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Right. It doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
Zubac kicks to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden has a wide open look. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Will it go? It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Beal. Outside Leonard. Here goes Kawhi. Off the glass.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute...
Mitchell, explosive finish.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Collins outside. Harden outside. Now Zubac. That's off. Harden against Garland. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. There's 1:59 left in the 4th. Collins. And the 3 misses. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mobley looking it over. Strus a screen on Collins. Shoots. Sinks the big jumper.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Leonard chewing him up inside.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Oh, what a play inside.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Collins a screen on Garland. Here's Harden. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Now Allen. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Outside Zubac. Outside Leonard. Now Zubac. Mitchell with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Garland with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Now Mobley. Here's Strus. Count it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Collins a screen on Strus. Now Zubac. Mitchell rips down the rebound. Garland left side. and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mitchell fires the three.
Yeah, B.A., and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin, and it's Nesmith in at the 3 slot.
You know, the shot of Halliburton is just so steady. You add in his driving ability, Tyrese is a scary offensive player.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Nesmith on the wing. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Halliburton. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Murray.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Halliburton. Driving in, and the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Outside Murray, screen by Gordon. To the paint, stolen by Siakam. And now Indiana on the fast break. Nembhard for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Now here's Murray. Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Gordon outside. Driving to the basket. And Gordon with the big finish.
My goodness, Aaron Gordon putting on a show.
Some breakthrough contributions for the Nuggets from Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon. Grant elevating their games.
But at the same time, Denver's depth has been a concern. You know, B.A., we know what Jokic can do, but he needs help to win another ring. Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Murray, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Siakam looking it over. There's Nesmith with the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Nesmith's got 6.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And the second free throw is good.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Halliburton for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Denver. The 3 ball. Toppin shot is off. Nuggets trail by 14. The drive by Brown. Pass to Jokic. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. From down in the low post, it goes.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Murray. And he drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Haliburton outside. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic way outside. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never.
Tyrese Haliburton getting it done for the Pacers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Jokic. 7 points in the game. Murray deciding where to go with it. Back to Jokic. And Toppin pulls it down.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
Here's the pick. Here's Haliburton. And Haliburton turning on the speed.
And the coaching staff wants Haliburton to take advantage of easy scoring opportunities, including finishing in transition.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jokic with a screen on Haliburton. Pass to Johnson. Let's go with a 3. The shot off that time. Pacers leading by 11. Haliburton outside. Siakam, the pass to Haliburton. Siakam outside. Over Jokic. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Jokic off the bounce. Lays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 9.
Well, seeing a guy of Jokic's size work the pick and roll like this never gets old.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Back to you.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. And so here's Denver, following the bucket by the Pacers. Johnson on the wing. Nesmith covering. From the right block. Count it. Good. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, B.A., skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's players.
Here's Murray after the basket by Indiana. Off target with the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Siakam. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 8 points for Pascal Siakam.
using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow, Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Murray makes it look easy at the rim.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Siakam. Lets it go from deep. Gordon pulls it in. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. 11-point game. Inside. And Gordon with the basket. On the assist by Murray. Gordon's got 6.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
Halliburton against Murray. Halliburton pass to Toppin. Another one falls for Indiana.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. "11 seconds left in the second quarter. Nembhard outside. No good from outside. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there with Nesmith. And it's Siakam in at the 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Halliburton with the steal. There's the triple. Jokic grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 11. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Outside Murray. Gordon on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Halliburton misses. And the Nuggets shooting has been incredible, 72%. Murray on the attack. Gordon on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Shot clock at 5. And it's Jokic off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Jokic has got 11 points.
And Jokic, a large human being coming at you with the head of steam.
Right side, Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Halliburton against Murray. Screen by Gordon. Murray passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, Aaron Gordon able to use all his athleticism on that one.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Siakam outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
A minute 37 left in the third quarter. That one drops for him. Siakam's got 19 points.
Yeah, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Outside Murray. Toppin with a steal. Halliburton with the ball. Checked by Murray. Launches a three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Pass to Jokic. Will it go? It doesn't go for him.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Murray inside, defended by Halliburton. Johnson inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Denver shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And the free throw, no good. Indiana leading by 12. And here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. Takes a three. That one doesn't drop. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Brown at the 2, Johnson at the 3. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And down it goes. 2 points.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Halliburton. Murray passes to Jokic. Got it! Jokic down low.
Jokic's performance has been off the charts tonight. He is having a huge impact on this game.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Murray passes to Jokic. Gordon down low. He's against Toppin. From deep, Jokic. Ooh, that high release of Jokic as he buries the 3.
Well, when Jokic comes back and hits a 3 like that to erase the 3 on the other end, it's devastating.
Halliburton with the ball. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Here's Siakam. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Siakam's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Outside Murray. Clock at 4. Oh, Murray rising up.
Yeah, that time Murray called his own number and it paid off for him.
Halliburton against Murray. Siakam with a screen on Murray. Now Toppin. Halliburton outside. Siakam. Another chance. Oh, it's off target.
Fading away. He makes that shot harder than it needs to be.
Now Jokic. Johnson a screen on Siakam. Here's Johnson. Oh, he jammed it.
Wow, that's a great pass by Jokic. Right on target.
Indiana leading by 10. Outside Neesmith. Puts up the tray. That misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Murray. Murray from deep.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Now Siakam. Jacks up a three. Jokic pulls it down. Murray against Nembhard. Outside Murray. Now Jokic. Using the glass to lay it in.
Well, when you need a bucket, run the offense through Jokic.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Gordon. Oh, he detonates at the rim. That was savage.
Coming up big for his squad. Gordon doesn't back down from the big moment.
Murray against Halliburton. Now Siakam. Takes a three. Yes, sir, with the three.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Bucket! Indiana on offense. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Halliburton.
skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. Garland kicks to Mitchell. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury concerns as this season wore on. But sometimes you just got to play through it in the playoffs.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Edwards against Mitchell. To the middle. Gobert in the corner. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Like a fierce two-hander.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell against Edwards. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Hard to put into words, RJ, the impact Donovan Mitchell had on last year's 64-win Cleveland Cavaliers team.
Yeah, that's the best Cavs team we've seen in almost a decade. Spider led this team, and it looks like they're not going anywhere anytime soon. We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
That one good for two. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Down low. Allen passes to Mobley. Cleveland moving the ball around. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Mobley kicks to Hunter, launches it. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky. Oh, nice finish.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Mitchell against Edwards. Allen. And Allen slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Coach Kenny Atkinson hit the ground running last year with the Cavaliers. He said Donovan Mitchell gave him the blueprint, adding, Mitchell told me our next step is empowering Evan, and me and Darius Garland can be great together. So there's no reason we can't be. So a lot of it came from him. He had a grip on where his team needed to go. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Randall. Jared Allen making his last shot. Garland with it. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Hunter. lays it up off the glass.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
Edwards inside, covered by Mitchell. Edwards, no good. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
To the paint, here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards drives in. Pass to Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Down low. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. That shot off. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The forwards are Hunter and Mobley. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. DiVincenzo against Garland. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
McDaniels on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Over Edwards. Gets to the corner and buries it. Mitchell's got 6.
There's no shortage of ways Mitchell can burn a defense. It's not about stopping him. It's about limiting the damage.
Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert down low, working on Allen. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Garland. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Cavaliers leading by 3. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Jarrett Allen unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Randall, and he uses the glass on the layup. Randall's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Pass to Gobert. And here is DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's DiVincenzo. Stolen by Allen. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Hunter no good. McDaniels against Garland. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McDaniels got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Deflects the pass. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Allen finds Mobley. Here's Garland. Defended by DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland, the pass to Mobley. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. 1:14 left to play here in the half. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The putback. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards inside. Guarded by Garland. Driving the lane. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Inside, it's stolen by Allen. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Mobley, Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. DiVincenzo with it. Garland picks him up. Edwards drills the 3.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. And he drains the 3, but let's see.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead, up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard. Filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, well, he'll make you pay.
Allen, a screen on McDaniels. Hunter finds Allen. Gobert with the block. Timberwolves passing it around.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside, Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Now Mitchell. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Kevin, back to you.
All about that connection. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Hunter, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. Handle a screen on Mitchell. Pass to DiVincenzo. GA, you hear about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. They're like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Mitchell kicks to Hunter. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And finished off by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Hunter, the pass to Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Off target from outside. Minnesota leading by 6. To the inside. A nice shot by McDaniels. And that's now 8 points for Jaden McDaniels.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Hunter. It's good from the top of the key.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Edwards. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And it's Allen with the jam.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Edwards looking it over. Here goes Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Garland with it. McDaniels picks him up. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Hunter on the mark with the 15-footer. Hunter's got 6 points in the quarter.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
McDaniels outside. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Hunter. And it's Garland in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Oh, Mitchell's so good inside. Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards drives in. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Hunter, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's DiVincenzo. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Mitchell. Yes, and the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Randall outside. Now DiVincenzo. And down goes the three.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The drive by Mitchell. No problem with the wide-open jam.
Showing off his skills as a shooter, Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Now McDaniels. It's Randall, and he jams it in.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Randall against Mitchell. Garland, and there's the three.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane. Can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Garland fires. Down it goes for 3.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
McDaniels a screen on Mobley. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Garland against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with... Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Now Garland. Outside Hunter. 5 to shoot. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Mitchell looking it over. To take the lead. McDaniels pulls it down. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 1-point game. Gobert. Oh, what a finish.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now Mobley. Allen outside. Now Garland. To tie it up. McDaniels pulls it down. It's tipped. Now here's Allen. Mitchell outside. It's good.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. McDaniels. Not that time. It won't go. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Mitchell outside. Now Mobley. Mitchell outside. Now Mobley. Clock is at 3. No good. Garland against DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. Driving in. McDaniels. Off target from outside. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
It's stolen by Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Allen, a screen on Edwards. Throws it down. What an assist!
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
And that one is good!
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
The Cavaliers trailing. Hunter on the wing. McDaniels defending. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Replay shot. The putback. Saves him with the putback.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Now Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Now Mobley. And here is Hunter. Now Garland. Mitchell right side. Gobert there for the rebound. Shot and game clock separated by 5. McDaniels with the ball. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. It falls!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Garland. Missed on the 3.
tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. And it's Zubac in at center, filling out the middle. Here are the Clippers. Collins outside. Leonard with a screen on Siakam. Collins passes to Leonard. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Toppin outside. Launches it. That shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And you've got to give Ivica Zubac a lot of credit for how tough the Clippers have been, Clark.
For sure. I mean, he's a contender for Defensive Player of the Year pretty much year in and year out. He controls the defensive backboards, does a great job on the offensive glass. And his pick-and-roll chemistry with Harden is already terrific and is getting better game by game.
Now here's Halliburton. The three is up. Gets the three to fall.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Harden from outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Lets it go from the wing. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Here's Leonard. And the shot goes in. Leonard's got 5.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Siakam with a screen on Beal. Halliburton. It's deflected. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Halliburton against Harden. There's the drive. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Phenomenal body control from Harden. Superb at just knifing inside and forcing the defense to whack him.
And so he hits both. Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back three against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Here's Leonard. And there's Collins on the assist by Leonard.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Here's Halliburton. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Collins a screen. Harden the pass to Collins. Shot clock at 6. And here comes the break. Siakam for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Outside Harden. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Harden's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Halliburton, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Beal, the pass to Leonard. Tries again. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. He's got 7.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. Siakam, no good. The Clippers lead by 7. Beal outside. Soft touch off the glass.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
That'll count. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Los Angeles. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Halliburton. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. No good on the 3.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Harden. Collins with a screen on Toppin. With some arc. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One hand, hole punch.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And the shot goes down.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Harden against Halliburton. Harden, the pass to Collins. Now here's Zubac. Siakam pulls down the board. Pacers trail by 11. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Halliburton against Beal. To the middle. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Beal. 6 points for Ivica Zubac.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Connects from downtown.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Harden. Indiana with a rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. There's Nesmith with a 3. That shot off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Now here's Collins. Yep, that one's good. Collins has got 6 points.
When you have that kind of size advantage, you just need to go right to the rim.
Siakam with a screen on Beal. Halliburton for 3. Triple! Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton always relentless in attacking, making it tough for the defense to find a way to contain it.
Here's Harden. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 9. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, "One thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting." Back to you.
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. So it's Los Angeles now, after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. A nice shot by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 points in the quarter.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Halliburton outside. Inside. From the arc. Toppin. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 9 rebounds now. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Halliburton against Beal. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Good on the shot. He's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Ivica Zubats. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubats really having a great game.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
On the floor for the Clippers. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Halliburton on the wing, hounded by Beal. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it. Harden's so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility.
Halliburton, the pass to Demart. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubats has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Harden. Into the lane. Misses from close range. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Down by 12. Toppin right side. Back to Halliburton. Halliburton penetrating. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 14 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Halliburton for 3. Siakam. Siakam using his length inside.
A long swing player, Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Harden into the lane. That one falls. Harden's got 15. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team, and tonight he's embraced being the scorer.
Harden against Nembhard. Collins with a screen on Nembhard. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Harden from outside. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to Siakam. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Neesmith's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 10. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Neesmith. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Floats one up. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 11 rebounds in the game. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Count that one. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Halliburton outside. Outside Neesmith. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Harden against Nembhard. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 13 in the second half.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Here's Halliburton on the take. What a take from Halliburton.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Nembhard against Harden. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Harden's got 25 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the center.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Siakam with a screen on Beal. Halliburton's got an open look. Another one falls for Indiana.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Halliburton against Beal. Halliburton outside. And there's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Harden with it. Siakam covering. And James Harden again. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with his scoring.
Siakam with a screen on Beal. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. 10 points for Pascal Siakam. Los Angeles leading by 9. Now Harden. Down low. Here's Collins. The shot misses. The Pacers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Halliburton. Top it inside. Collins there. Outside Nesmith. Zubac pulls it down.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
Halliburton outside. Siakam! Come on! Pascal Siakam from deep.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Harden with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. That's what he wanted!
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Halliburton fires. Money from 3!
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Harden lays it in easily.
Even when you think you have Harden pinned up, he still gets a shot past you. Incredibly creative.
Siakam with a screen on Beal. Zubac pulls it down.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Harden surveying the D, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Halliburton goes. Oh, wow! Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
The Clippers lead by 9. Outside Harden. Here's Zubac. Oh, got a piece of it. Collins outside. Now Harden. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now Siakam. Collins rips down the board.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
19 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Harden. He launches. Leonard. No good.
I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniels. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
To the middle, Jokic with the steal. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
And there's the call on Donte DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Minnesota on D. And it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge. And he remains a prolific shot creator. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Denver with the ball. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Murray. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And guys, the hardest shot to block, the floater. And for a guard like Murray, you need that in your arsenal to be successful.
And even 3-on-3 break. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Jokic sets the screen for Murray to the inside. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Denver. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much. Brown with it, defended by DiVincenzo. A nice shot by Brown.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He gets that one.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Murray with it. He's got 8. Kicks it out to Johnson. Stolen by McDaniel. Outside Edwards. 3-pointer. McDaniels against Johnson. McDaniels in the post. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside for Randall. 51 seconds left to play in the first. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
On the wing, Murray. Defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Jokic in the corner. 6 to shoot. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Murray, good.
And the mid-range seeming effortless for Murray. He's got a touch that makes that shot a good option for him.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Now here's McDaniels. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Randall. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Johnson is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you, Kevin.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Gordon following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Just 5 on the clock. Brown up top. Edwards defending. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Timberwolves leading by 5. It's stolen by Brown. Johnson with it. McDaniels picks him up. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Brown against Edwards. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the miss by Julius Randle. Brown with it. McDaniels picks him up. Gordon with the screen for Murray. A three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got 13 points.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. Edwards with confidence.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Gordon kicks to Murray. There's the triple. Kept alive. Timberwolves leading by 6. Randall a screen on Brown. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, doors quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
And here's Edwards after Aaron Gordon was able to get the triple. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Gobert pulls it in.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Beyond the arc. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And Jokic throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And so it's Minnesota with it. Denver getting their last shot to go. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. He takes it in. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
And like the initiative there, Jokic seen an opportunity to get inside and just attack it.
Down low. Got a piece of it. Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. The deep three from Murray. From beyond the arc and then some. Now just a 3-point Minnesota lead. Here's McDaniels. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Kicks it out to Gordon. Here's Brown. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Murray following the 3 by Minnesota. Pass to Brown. Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Jokic against Gobert. Johnson outside. Pocket 6, and they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Edwards. 16 points for him. McDaniels outside. And finished off by McDaniels.
What a bonus when Jaden McDaniels is humming a little bit on the offensive end.
And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
For three, Murray hits it from three-point range. Murray's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Denver. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Murray. McDaniels passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
That's Julius Randle in pick-and-roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Back to Jokic. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. Jokic finds Murray. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Murray outside. In the corner, it's Gordon. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 9. Pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
For 3, Murray. The rebound by Edwards.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. To the paint. Stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Denver. The deep 3 from Murray. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. McDaniels, basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it goes down 2 points.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Back to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Jokic sets the screen for Johnson. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Over to the left wing. Jokic with the steal. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. Here's Jokic. That one falls. And that's 19 points for Jokic.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Edwards drawing the double team. Fires the three. Buries the deep ball.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Jokic inside. Randle on him.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Edwards with the drive. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
Takes advantage. That J is good.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Jokic with his screen on DiVincenzo. And it misses.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Edwards drives in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Outside Gordon. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets trail by 11. Murray looking around. Now Johnson. Gordon with the screen for Johnson.
Boy, Cam Johnson puts that defender in a compromised position. Really good job creating the contact.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McDaniels. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Minnesota.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
He's perfect from the line this time. Endures for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Shot clock at 6. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And here's Edwards.
Greetings from 2K Sports.
Here we go.
Get ready for some NBA action. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson and Allie LaForce, our reporter. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden pairs with Beal to make up the guard set. Kawhi and Collins are the forwards. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Oh, wow! Unreal! That's what they came for. Wow.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
The three from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Zubats. Leonard against Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
And here's Collins for three. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Allen with a screen on Beal. Zubats against Mitchell. Outside Strus. Allen a screen. Takes the three. Strus' shot is off. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. From a Division II college player to earning a big free agent contract. Max Strus. What a story, Richard.
Yeah, he went undrafted in 2019, and then he signs a 4-year, $63 million deal with the Cavs. And he has earned every single dollar.
And they pick up 2. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And here's Strus outside. Fires in the triple. Strus has got 5 points.
The defense has been locked in on Mitchell, but he's done a good job making the right play.
Harden, the pass to Beal. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward. A combo guard with a versatile offensive game. Beal is one of those guys that any team would love to have.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Leonard, good.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Cavaliers trail by 6. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Allen finds Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. 5 on the clock. Strus' shot is off. The Clippers lead by 6. Collins right side. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And here's Mitchell. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. The Cavaliers pull it in. Left side, Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Give him 8 points now.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Nice shot by Harden.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
From deep, Mitchell. Misses again, now 0 for 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Kicks it out to Collins. Mobley down low. Collins defending. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
It's stolen by Garland. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. To the inside. Baseline try. Mobley finds Strus. And he hits it to tie the game. Strus has got 10.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Mobley passes to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Beal. Mitchell with room to shoot. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Max Strus getting it done for... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Brian?
On a mission. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
On the break. Collins passes to Harden. Back to Collins. No one near him. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved, hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Mitchell. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Beal against Mitchell. And it's Beal penetrating. And then Beal with the dunk.
Speeding in and lifting off. What a slam by Beal.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 6. Down low. Then Mobley throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Harden against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. And now it's just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
When we talk about Donovan Mitchell, Richard, how impressed are you with his leadership?
He's been great. Every season, Mitchell has accepted more and more responsibility. He knows he's looked at as a leader, and his drive to win really motivates those around him.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
To the wing, right side. Collins, a good look. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Strus. Here's Allen. Yes, it's good. Allen's got 8 points.
When you have a traditional big man like Allen, you expect those offensive boards. Second chance points are a must.
Harden, good.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Harden, the pass to Beal. Now Zubac. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Mitchell Mitchell completes the transition play.
In the open floor, very few people can stay with Mitchell.
Pass to Zubats. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Mitchell against Beal. Now here's Strus. Pure from three-point range. He's got 13.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Harden drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 3.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
With the drive, Strus. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far. And the Clippers have possession. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
From deep, Mobley. And Cleveland another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Zubats finds Harden. Back to Zubats. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes it.
Appreciated, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the 3rd quarter. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One of the stories here, Max Strus. Man, is he getting it done today?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the 2nd half. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. Collins at power forward, Zubats in the middle, and it's Harden in at the point. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Collins. Here's Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately, if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mitchell fighting for it inside.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Here's Harden driving inside, and he comes up with a bucket. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
To the paint. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
You can tell this team really relies on Darius Garland on the offensive end.
And that's because he offers options. Garland can make plays for himself and others, so you never know if he's going to make that nice pass or that nice shot.
Strus the pass to Mobley. Back to Strus. Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. The Clippers lead by 4. Here's Beal. He has 7. Leonard outside. On the wing, Harden. From downtown. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Left side, Strus. And stolen by Leonard. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Leonard against Strus. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. Strus the pass to Mobley. Out to Garland. From outside the arc. Cavaliers again cannot hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Collins outside. There's the three. Mobley with the block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. .157 left to play in the third quarter. Harden can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Fires from deep. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Harden against Garland. Harden can't hit.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Pass to Garland. Outside for Mitchell. For the lead. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Here's Leonard. Back to Harden. Wide open look. He squares up and sinks it. And that's 12 points for James Harden.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Beal against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Beal. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
The length of Mobley, that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Mitchell against Beal. Mobley, left side. Stolen by Collins. Harden drives in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Takes it inside. Mitchell finds Strus. Over Leonard. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. And he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the next quarter. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Strus the pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Beal. Allen, right side. Mobley outside. 5 to shoot. Cleveland working the ball around now. From the wing. Again, Cleveland scores.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. Mitchell just crushing their hopes, draining it before the shot clock expired.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Garland up top, defended by Harden. Strus against Leonard. Outside Strus, 6 to shoot. Wide open. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Strus has got 19 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Leonard outside. Zubac against Strus. Leonard passes to Zubac. He shoots. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen outside. Allen with a screen on Beal. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now Mobley. Deflected. Now here's Collins. Harden outside from deep. Oh, it's off.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Allen with a screen on Collins. Strus 20 feet away and no problem.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now Garland. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter here. Cash it in!
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Harden against Garland. Collins a screen. Harden! The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
Mitchell fires. Oh, missed on the tray. Clippers trail by 3. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Zubac. Yes! Using that window!
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Hounded by Beal. All sorts of time. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Now Collins. And he slams it down.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Mobley. Mitchell outside. Now Allen, beyond the arc. The 3 is in.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When you got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Collins. Oh, and
Is in the front court alongside Gordon. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. And for the Pacers, at the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Nesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. A premier offense for the Nuggets, but defensively, Stan, there has been some slippage.
Well, they've had to make some tough financial decisions, letting some of their defensive-minded veterans depart in free agency over the years. They got to wonder who will step up, but it often takes young players a little longer at the defensive end.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Sinks the triple.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Pass to Brown. Gordon outside. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Halliburton. Toppin, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Murray for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's Murray unleashing that smooth outside jumper.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Gordon, and the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
On the wing, Murray. He's got 5.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Nembhard, and he's going up for the alley-oop and taken away by Johnson. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Murray, no good.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Murray. Now Gordon. And it's Jokic in the corner. And his first shot of the game, no good.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks a lot. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you, Kevin.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Jokic with a screen on Toppin. Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Murray up on top. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, we always talk about Murray shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray, Stan, is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
Now, Jokic following the three-point attempt by Aaron Gordon. Clock at 6. Jokic kicks to Johnson. Going inside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Teammates benefit so much from playing with Jokic. He draws all the attention, then sets you up for the score.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 5. It's stolen by Johnson. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the left wing. From deep, Jokic drills the three-pointer. And it's a tie ball game.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And Indiana, another 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So on the floor for Denver, in at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. And Halliburton slams it in.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. It's a 3-point game. Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Murray kicks to Gordon. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Murray for 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
Siakam outside. And Indiana, another 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
And taken away by Johnson. And they're moving it up. Murray for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Wide open look here for Murray. A 3-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 10. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. Greg, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
And Murray, here we go. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Here's Nesmith, and the Pacers another 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Gordon is known for his athleticism, and he loves rising up to throw it down.
40 seconds left here in the second. Halliburton, good look inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Johnson right side. Jokic passes to Johnson. Gordon with no one around, and he's good on the 3-ball. Gordon's got 7 points.
Well, he's not an elite three-point shooter, but Gordon makes just enough threes to be a threat from out there.
And here's Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Murray for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Halliburton's got 20 points.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Murray for 3. They get it back. Gordon kicks to Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Pass to Siakam. And a wide open look for Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. Jokic with a screen on Halliburton. No one covering. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, exceptional focus from Murray offensively tonight.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Jokic against Siakam. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Murray kicks to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it's Gordon missing. Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton outside. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Murray against Toppin. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray looking around. Driving to the basket. That one goes in. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Halliburton against Murray. Siakam outside. Left side, Halliburton. Over Murray. Outside for Halliburton. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Denver's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Gordon a screen. Nembhard against Brown for the lead. And he sinks the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 1. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, you got to love that play. Murray gets to his spot, and the pass is right there.
Halliburton outside. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. And his big... And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Inside for him, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Halliburton. And it's Murray with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Halliburton, that's good. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Murray, no good. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. The lead is 2. From deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. Murray with it. Halliburton picks him up. Murray outside. Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Driving inside. And finished off by Halliburton.
What a slam by Halliburton. Using that agility to make a statement.
Murray with it. Cleared away by Toppin.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Toppin a screen on Johnson. Here's Toppin. Plenty of space. Gordon with the rebound. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. For the finish. Oh, the dunk.
And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning for the dunk contest with that
one. Murray against Halliburton. And there's the dunk.
Well, there's no question. Murray can go get one for you when you need it most.
Here's Halliburton. Tapping a screen on Murray. Halliburton. Strong move off the glass.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
17-foot shot away, and that one is good.
Well, the touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid-range.
Murray against Halliburton. Outside Jokic. He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win. Well, you never want to leave points at the line, especially when you're down late.
Gordon against Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton fires. Can't connect from long distance.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
He drills the 3.
Well, that's the way Murray can create chances. That's why you want him with the ball in clutch situations.
Halliburton against Murray. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Siakam! Jokic pulls it down.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Fast-paced, up-and-down games in the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, the strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. And it's Garland in at the 1. Now here's Strus. The three-pointer off the mark. Randall against Mobley. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Outside Strus. Misses the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Randall.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
And with an undersized backcourt and a towering front court, some had suggested the Cavs needed roster moves to balance things out a little, Greg.
Well, Mobley's growth as a shooter has quieted those concerns up front. But until they prove their mettle in the playoffs, there will be some questions.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Outside for Randall. He takes it in. Just over a minute and a half in. It's Edwards on the wing. Check by Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. It's good from about 19 feet.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Edwards, no good. The Cavs have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Strus. Baseline jumper right on the money.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Outside Strus. From behind the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Out to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Randall is screen on Strus. McDaniels from long range. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Inside, Allen. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo with it. Strus covering. Garland against Randall. Can't hit from in close.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Here's Allen. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Over Edwards. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Great D that time from Allen.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Right side Strus. Shoots over Randall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court right now for Cleveland. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Mitchell and Strus are out on the wings. And it's Garland in at the point. Now here's Mobley, still without a bucket. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Goes up on the wing. Strus' shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Stolen by Mitchell. Allen outside. Pass to Garland. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota shooting around 50% of the game so far. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got 5.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And here's Strus outside. Knocks down the triple.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And here's Minnesota now. And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well. Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Now here's Garland. Still no points. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Here's Randall. Pass to Gobert. Down low. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Gobert. He has 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. To the middle. Here's Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Mobley against Randall. To the paint. It's tipped. Strus with it. He's picked up by Edwards. On the wing, Strus. He's got 5. Clock at 6. Back to Mitchell. Right in the heart of it, Mitchell.
In standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got 7 points here in the quarter.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-5 run. Garland finds Strus. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Garland. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall, good.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
And here's Mitchell. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jaden McDaniels getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Cleveland leading by 4. Strus with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Garland for 3. On target from range. Garland's got 8.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. Out to the right wing. Randall against Mobley. McDaniels from long range. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. DiVincenzo against Garland. Outside Mitchell. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. Edwards against Mitchell. Left side McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Oh, Mitchell gets it to go off the bounce.
Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
Edwards, no good. Cleveland leading by 4. Garland with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Garland, the pass to Allen. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Randall. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Daniels. Here's the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Mitchell. Going inside. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell on the drive. Garland for 3. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Guys, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Outside, DiVincenzo from deep. Strus grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 7. Strus with a screen on McDaniels. Left side, Strus. Randall with some nice D.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert. This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
He buries it from 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
McDaniels passes to Randall. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Cleveland on top. They're up by 10. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Mobley and Allen control the paint for him. Garland and Mitchell, the lethal backcourt pair. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. DiVincenzo on the wing. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Mitchell. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Over Mitchell. Mobley with the block. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. DiVincenzo against Garland. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes, and continuing to come up with steals.
2 points. That one goes.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And stolen by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
And this was already coming down to the wire, but poor ball control and some fast hands have raised the stakes.
Mitchell with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Now Strus. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Edwards jams it home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow, he was left open.
Randall, a screen on Strus. Now Edwards. Now Randall. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Just 5 to shoot. McDaniels outside. From downtown. It's money from deep.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Mitchell against Edwards. Here's Garland. Fires the three. Buries it from outside.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Allen rips down the board. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Off on the layup. Timberwolves trail by 7. McDaniels banks it home. Big shot.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. And 1:01 left in the final quarter. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
The triple drops.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Mitchell. There's the drive. Now Mobley. Ooh, Gobert with a steal.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Randall cashes it in.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Allen rips down the board.
And the Pacers start off with the ball. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the center, locking down the middle. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Harden with the stuff.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Screen by Siakam. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here is Halliburton. The tray knocks down the three ball.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Harden surveying the D. Kicks it out to Collins. Bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here is Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
Boy, momentum on the drive. Halliburton pushes his way through the defense. Nice.
The three from Harden. It's rebounded by Indiana. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Halliburton drives in and finished off by Halliburton.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Nembhard against Harden. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Beal. Takes a three. Tyrese Halliburton again. Halliburton's got a couple of threes now in the first for Indiana. The Clippers trail. Here's Harden. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 10. From the arc. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. Now Harden. Inside. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Here's Nembhard. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam.
I'll tell you, Pascal Siakam has shown he is more than capable of passing the rock.
And a deep three from Harden. Pacers with the rebound. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Halliburton for three. And it's John Collins with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Toppin. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Harden and Beal are the backcourt, and it's Zubac in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
Pacers leading by 4. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Here's Halliburton. Harden grabs the miss.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Pass to Collins. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Nembhard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Nembhard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Harden. Oh, Harden pressing the action.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Halliburton against Beal. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton outside, 5 to shoot. Shoots over Beal, and it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Down low, here's Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. For the 3. Nembhard grabs the board. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Halliburton, good look inside.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
And here's Leonard from 3. Pacers with the rebound. Nesmith has got his 4th rebound in this one. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Leonard. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. And there's Toppin on the assist by Halliburton. And it's 8 points for Obi Toppin.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game, such a high-level passer.
Harden outside to the inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton outside. 11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so it's Indiana in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Obi Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lot of rebound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Harden finds Collins. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Nembhard on the wing. Free throw line jump shot. The rebound by Harden.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's Leonard. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. Pacers leading by 10. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Toppin against Leonard. Toppin can't get it to go. And Collins has got the ball here for Los Angeles. And he gets it to go. Collins has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Beal against Halliburton. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Beal. Harden against Nembhard. Leonard the pass to Harden. Getting inside, it's Harden.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Halliburton outside, out to the right wing. There's the pick. Back to Nesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 8. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
And here's Harden for three. Trains the three-pointer. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Siakam, a screen on Leonard. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. The three. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Harden, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton outside. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
Indiana shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Collins, good.
Well, John Collins around the bucket doing work right there.
Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Halliburton outside. Here's Halliburton. An easy 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got 27.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pacers leading by 10. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. This one for three, and the three ball is good. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Harden and Beal are the backcourt. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Collins, that's a two-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Neesmith has got his 6th rebound on the night. Siakam looking around. With the fadeaway. Good. Siakam's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Pacers.
And on the offensive end, Siakam so efficient. He makes a constant effort to find the open man. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Clippers trail by 13. And stolen by Siakam. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. They set the pick. Pass to Neesmith. And he drives in. And Neesmith with the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Halliburton against Beal. From about 19 feet. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Harden. Oh, softly lays it in.
I like how assertive he was, making his presence felt on the interior.
Pacers leading by 13. Now Nembhard. Toppin sets a screen for Nembhard. A huge two-handed slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton. From 19, that one goes.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Harden got it to go off the glass. Halliburton with it. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots. Jumper is off.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Releases. Rebounded by Collins. Clippers trail by 13. Halliburton with the steal.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Indiana.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
Harden.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Harden hits them both. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now, here is Halliburton. Neesmith with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Shot clock at 5. Here's Toppin. Lets loose a 3. It misses. So no
Elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires the three. They get it back. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Another shot. And no good, trying to use the glass. Gordon against McDaniels. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. DiVincenzo with it. Checked by Murray. Edwards against Brown. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray passes to Jokic and stolen by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Here's Edwards, guarded by Brown. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Randall's got his second basket of the game. And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this. It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And here's Murray. Six to shoot. Pass to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. He shoots it. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Murray has such tremendous focus on his jump shots. His concentration never wavers.
Now here's McDaniels. Jacks up a three. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Jokic against Randall. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Minnesota in the lead. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Now here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Edwards with it, checked by Murray. The kick out to Edwards. Offline with a three. The Nuggets trail. The drive by Brown, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Outside Brown. Screen by Gordon. The drive by Brown. And stolen by Edwards. Outside McDaniels. 4-3. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
On the wing, Brown. To the inside. Randall with a steal. Tipped away. And stolen by Murray. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's Minnesota leading by just... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Gobert in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. DiVincenzo can't hit. DiVincenzo's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
And that one drops for him. And that's now 6 points for Julius Randle.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Murray for 3. Murray with the 3 ball.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When Murray gets it going, he gets it all going. He can score from anywhere.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Here is DiVincenzo. Knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Murray. Oh, Murray with the touch inside.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Edwards for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 4. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Murray finds Brown. Back to Murray. The 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And stolen by Murray. And Denver pushing it up now. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. That shot, no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Randall deciding where to go with it. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Murray passes to Jokic. 24 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Out to Gordon. Drives to the hoop. Oh, big finish!
A strong forward. Gordon can overpower defenders.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. 17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. For 3, DiVincenzo sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's got 9 points. Here's Murray. Fires the 3. Oh, Murray answers back.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for David Adelman. Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5, down low. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. DiVincenzo can't hit. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 1. Coach Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
Outside McDaniels. The 3 is up. Denver grabs the miss. Murray with it. Give him 20. Screen by Gordon. Outside Murray. The 3. Randall pulls down the board.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Murray against Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 6.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Gordon on the wing. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, Gordon is known for his athleticism, and he loves rising up to throw it down.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Murray inside. DiVincenzo covering. Jokic, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Edwards finds McDaniels, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
And there's a 3-second violation. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Pass to Randall. DiVincenzo against Murray. A nice shot by DiVincenzo. He's got 11. Nuggets trail by 6. Murray inside. DiVincenzo covering. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. That's tipped. Brown with a steal. And Denver pushing it up now. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Murray. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got 22 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's McDaniels. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Murray for three. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
Well, Murray's a three-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. To the right side. Jokic in the post. He's against Gobert. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Minnesota shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. McDaniels got 9 points here in the second half. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Outside Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
DiVincenzo against Murray. No good on the triple.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Randall. McDaniels from long range. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, McDaniels has really found a flow offensively, and he's just going to ride it as long as he can.
And Jokic throws it down hard.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Last season, Nikola Jokic averaged a triple-double. The first big man to ever do it, Coach.
And only the third player to ever do it. I mean, in one of these games, B.A., he had 30 points, 22 assists, and 21 rebounds. This guy's from another planet.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. Murray on the move. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Yeah, we all know Murray is a shooter, but look out. He can finish, too.
Edwards. The three is off. Nuggets trail by 11. Outside Murray. Here's Gordon. Now Johnson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. Checked by Murray. Now DiVincenzo. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win.
Randall rips down the board. Minnesota leading by 10. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Murray fires. Murray cashes in a long three.
Well, look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Outside DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Murray. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Now here's Jokic. Not a lot of room. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Gobert with a screen on Johnson. McDaniels. Cash from downtown.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Now Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Now DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. McDaniels outside. The three ball is down.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels is such a disruptive defender. Inside, outside, he's a pest everywhere.
Case, RJ will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. And the basket is good.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Mitchell with it. It's Strus on the wing. Another three for Cleveland.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Garland against Harden. That one's in, his first shot this game.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Mitchell against Beal. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Pulls up on the wing, and he hits the jump shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Here's Harden. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Collins. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Cavaliers have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Strus's shot is good.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
Now Mitchell, after the missed three from John Collins. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley. It's hauled in by Zubac. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Harden. Takes it inside, and he lays it straight in. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Beal against Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Allen. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
So, Richard, let's give him some credit. Jared Allen has turned himself into a more complete player, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he's not just a floor spacer, but he does everything else at an elite level. Very efficient. Doesn't make a ton of mistakes that will beat you.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Clippers trail by 5. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch. Okay.
The drive by Mitchell. Excellent defense there from Zubac. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Pulls from the top of the key, and it's Strus missing.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Collins with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Outside for Beal. And that one is good.
Powering through contact. Beal with the strong finish.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Allen, a screen on Harden. And it's in there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Shot by Collins, no good. The Cavaliers leading. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. From deep, Collins. And so it's Max Strus making things happen for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He delivered 9 points from three-point range. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Allen, a screen on Beal. And here's Garland for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got 5 now. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Baseline jumper. Allen's shot is off.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Down low, here's Collins. Oh, wow!
He's powerful.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
To the inside. A kick out to Mobley. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Harden. Strong work in close by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Strus passes to Garland. Mitchell against Beal. Back to Garland. From past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Beal against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Now Mitchell. He's got 7, and Allen slams it in.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Here's Harden, and it's sent back by Allen. Strus against Beal. Now, here's Mitchell, guarded closer. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Strus. Here's Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. A second chance effort. Leonard finagling one in close.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Floats it up there for Mobley. Stolen by Zubac. Shoots from the elbow. And stolen by Mobley. And here we go. Fast break. Mobley's got it. Pass to Allen. Stolen by Harden. Here's Zubac. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mobley misses. The Clippers leading. Collins looking around. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
Zubac, the pass to Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 4-point Clipper lead.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Knocks it loose. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Harden going all the way.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
To the wing right side. Strus in the corner. No good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Count that one. Beal's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got 6.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Kicks it out to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 8. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley a screen on Beal. Strus finds Mitchell. my goodness, what a play.
My.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Outside for Beal. Pass to Collins. Back to Beal. Leonard against Strus. Mitchell with the steal. Holds it up there for Mobley. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. Beal gets a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Kicks it out to Allen. Leonard against Strus. Allen, a screen on Leonard. And it's Strus missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And finished off by Collins.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Harden against Garland. Wide open look here for Zubac. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Up top, Garland. Zubac defending for 3. Mitchell connects from three-point range. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Here's Harden. Yep, it counts. Harden's got 23.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Here's Mitchell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Bradley Beal picks one up.
There is no quit in Donovan Mitchell and one.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 25.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Nailed from three-point land.
He doesn't waste any time right there thinking about it. Garland gets that hot pass, and he moves.
Pass to Zubac. Stolen by Allen. Mitchell against Beal. And here is Strus. Shoots over Leonard. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Harden. And it's...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Harden and Beal are the backcourt. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. And it's Zubac in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Mitchell against Leonard. It's Strus on the wing. Beal taking his time here. Pass to Harden. And jam from James Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Here's the drive. Collins passes to Harden. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Mitchell finds Mobley from about 19 feet. And it's Mitchell missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell straight to the cup.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
Harden, and it's sent back by Allen. And they'll get another chance. And Collins gets double-teamed. Zubac. Oh, the slam dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Now Garland. Mobley fires a three-pointer. Good.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Here's Leonard. He's off from three. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Now Allen lays it in off the window.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Harden so good at absorbing contact.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Strus from 19, that one goes.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Garland. Mitchell outside. Mitchell with force.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Ah, it's good! Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Knocks down the three.
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
Harden outside. Oh, the dunk.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Cleveland's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Here's Strus. From outside, and it misses. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Collins, and he hits the jumper.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Strus. The long shot, no good. And they go to the intentional foul. And he commits the intentional foul.
had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, well during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
All right, Allie, thank you. Garland fires.
Leonard certainly was in the shooter's head on that miss.
And he does not hit. And here's Harden.
Be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the 3.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Outside Murray. Out to Gordon. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Halliburton against Murray. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. And here's Toppin from the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Halliburton. And he gets that one.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Here's Murray after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Obi Toppin. Denver shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Halliburton's shot is good.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Gordon with a screen on Siakam. Here's Jokic. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You know, Jokic is so hard to guard and screen and rolls. He's versatile and unpredictable. 2 of his greatest strengths.
They double-team Halliburton. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. Indiana shooting their first free throw in this game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And the technical free throw is good. Now Halliburton, 5 points in the game. Gordon pulls it in. Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put...
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Three-pointer, Halliburton sends it home from three-point land. Halliburton's got 8.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Murray from outside. Indiana with a rebound. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Halliburton outside. From deep. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Dives for it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. Have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Siakam against Jokic. Siakam, no good.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. Screen by Gordon. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Aaron Nesmith picks one up. Maybe not the title you want, but Jamal Murray's probably the best player never named an All-Star.
Yeah, interesting. It's kind of like being the last player or the best player not to win a major in golf. I mean, he is a devastating, lethal scorer and a really good passer, too. And he's been right there on the cusp. I think it speaks more to the strength and quality of talent in the West than it does to Jamal Murray's lack of ability. I mean, he's an all-star caliber player for sure.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin. With one on the clock. And it's good on the lay-in. Toppin's got 5. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. 11 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Toppin, and it's Siakam in at center, filling out the middle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Guys, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. The kick out to Johnson. 4 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Murray for 3. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Halliburton punching in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Halliburton against Murray. Jokic with a screen on Halliburton. Murray from outside. There's Murray with the triple. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Murray scanning the floor. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
From deep three-point land. Oh, Hallie, the Rainmaker. Nuggets trail by 7. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Launches it from deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Gordon on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Nembhard with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace. unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. Murray for three. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 6. Toppin outside. Siakam with a screen on Jokic. Over to the left wing. Siakam, the pass to Nesmith. No good with the triple. Denver's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Murray inside, defended by Halliburton.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Toppin, a screen on Jokic. Up top, Siakam, covered by Jokic. Fades. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. 32 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Gordon. Outside Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Murray. There's the triple. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Hey, that's really good, positive offense from Murray. Knows exactly what he's going to do before the ball even gets there. That's shot preparation, folks.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Fires from deep. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And Murray launches it from deep. Ooh, he drains the 3. But let's see. They may need to review.
After review, the ruling on the floor.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Johnson, the small forward, with Gordon holding down the 4. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Murray cuts in. Out to Gordon. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. Jokic against Siakam. Right side Murray. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 4-point game. Siakam with a screen on Murray. Kicks it out to Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Pass to Siakam. Launches it. Rebounded by Johnson.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Murray, defended by Halliburton. Now here's Murray. 22 points for him. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
Outside Brown. And there's the drive. And that one is stuffed right through. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Siakam with a screen on Murray. Siakam. Oh, my. Okay. Pascal Siakam.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Murray finds Jokic. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
And he sinks the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Takes the three. Rebounded by Denver. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third quarter here. Murray against Halliburton. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Halliburton. 22 points for him. Halliburton finishes in close.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Halliburton against Murray. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 8 here in this quarter.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Again, Halliburton missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Murray. Here he goes.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Toppin, a screen on Murray. Toppin outside. Puts up a three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Murray. Johnson on the wing. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Toppin out there with Aaron Nesmith. And it's Siakam in at the 5, down low. The shot by Brown, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Nembhard for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Murray. Takes a 3. The rebound by Nembhard.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Halliburton outside. And Indiana misses again.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Outside Brown. Jokic the screen. Outside Brown. Back to Murray. The three ball. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana leading. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Halliburton. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Gordon with a screen on Halliburton. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And here's Murray. Screen by Gordon to take the lead. Toppin rips down the board. Indiana leading. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And Nesmith, here we go. Flushes it down with both hands.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
Murray. Oh, Murray blowing the top off.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Now Siakam shoots a three, and he nails it.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Nuggets trail by 4. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Murray against Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Fires the three. Oh, the shot is off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Denver has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Gordon with a screen on Nembhard. Good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now Siakam. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Banks it home. Big shot.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Murray. Toppin rips down the board. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Outside Siakam. Oh, it misses.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
That's the way to go.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
Cool as they come. Jamal Murray has the heart of a champion.
Halliburton with the ball. It's in!
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too. Now, that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, I think they should have this win locked up.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
The 3 ball is down! And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
This is what it comes down to. This shot could win the game. Not much time left. but they have just enough to execute a play. Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it has to be quick.
Murray. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game.
pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Mobley wide open. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mitchell against Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And here's Randall after Jared Allen made that last three-pointer. Randall finds Gobert. Can't connect from short range. DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
6 to shoot. The drive by Mitchell.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Here's Edwards. Good D by Mitchell.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mitchell kicks to Allen. And here's Strus for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Right side, Garland. Pass to Mitchell. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Misses the wing J. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Now here's DiVincenzo. Guarded by Garland. And he drives in. Strus against McDaniel. Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
That's a smart pass from Jaden McDaniels. Just finds a teammate operating with a little space.
Mitchell finds Strus. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 8 points.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
It's been all about Jaden McDaniels for Minnesota. He notched 8 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Randall outside. McDaniels a screen on Mobley. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. McDaniels outside. Randall with a screen for McDaniels. Count that bucket. McDaniels got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Whoa, Mitchell punches it home.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
And DB, with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Mitchell against Edwards. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. It's stolen by Gobert. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Mitchell passes to Strus. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Traps in the tray. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Garland attacking. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And Edwards drops them both. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Minnesota leading by 16. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Randall outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The wide open look here for Garland. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got 5 points so far. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Allen. Shot from 12. That's short off the rim. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Jacks up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 13 points in the game.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And so it's Minnesota with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what we're seeing from Jaden McDaniels.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Mitchell and Strus share wing duty. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
Yeah, man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Garland. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 20. Gobert with a screen on Allen. It's Randall with the drive. 2 points. That one goes. Randall's got 6 points.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Driving inside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Basket counts. 12 points for him.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. No good on the three. The Cavaliers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Mitchell passes to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Over in the corner, Allen. Over Randall. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Randall, a screen on Garland. Here's Edwards. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Cleveland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Wow, showing the ability to create for himself and others. Darius Garland, good court awareness.
Mitchell against Edwards. Randall outside. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
58 seconds left in the third. McDaniels against Strus. McDaniels outside. There's the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. McDaniels got 18 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Garland against DiVincenzo. And stolen by Mobley. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's Allen on the wing. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
DiVincenzo against Garland. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Garland with the bucket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The wide open shot from Strus. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. So it's the Timberwolves now. Left side, Edwards. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game. Mobley the pass to Strus. Shoots over McDaniels. And Cleveland again with the bucket. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Makes it off the glass.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen, in that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Who's got ball?
Mitchell outside to the right side. And here's Garland for 3.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Gobert going inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And that's now 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
Rudy Gobert sees the lane and shows you I can put it on the deck and score.
Mitchell dishes to Garland. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And that one drops.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Mobley with it. Now defended by Randall. Garland looking it over. Pass to Allen. Allen, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. The drive by Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
And stolen by Mobley. Here's Strus. Bank shot, no good. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Off target with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jaden McDaniels.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Outside Edwards. Gobert, the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
There's 42 seconds left in the game. Here's Garland. Drives to the hoop. The layup missed. McDaniels outside. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. That's tipped. And a deep 3 from Garland.